All right, we're back. We are back. Yeah. Yeah, whatever the Windows update was, it must have messed with my audio settings. But glad you said something. Okay, we should be good now. If I move my head back, is that can you still hear me just fine? Checking mic levels. Should be good. Okay, awesome. All right. Happy Friday. So, where am I? I'm about 50% through. Last night I finished the north area, and so this is my second venture into the mega structure. See, according to the game, we're exactly 50%. I've been doing like all the extra stuff up through this point, so like all the bonus stuff. So should be good to go. Now I'm trying to figure this out, and I'm not sure why. I don't know why anything's happening right now. Hang on. I came over here because I wanted to look at this. Hello, Byron. Can I jump up here? Yeah. No parkour? Okay. But oh yeah, this game, it's so fun. I'm really enjoying this game so far. We've been taking our time with it. What about you? Have you finished The Witness yet? Guess we go this way. Gold boxes. All right. What is... Are we meant to go... Is this where we came from? No. That's not where we came from. How did we get here, though? I also don't remember doing anything with the red laser, so I'm not sure why it's on right now. Not yet. I got to watch you play Human Fall Flat for a little bit, though. That game looks super fun. Alright, we want to go this way. I think. No, it's not that. Nope. Maybe this? No, it can't be that. Okay. Been offline for a week? Yeah, I noticed. It's good that you're back, though. Welcome back. Surely it's not. It could be this. There we go.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Human Fall Flat, I love co-op games, always great fun. Yeah, nothing like having a good time with friends. I relate to that a lot. Okay, well it's not this. What am I even trying to do? Why am I getting all these things connected? Something like that, okay. Beautiful. Yeah, it always sucks when your internet goes out for a while. That's the worst thing to happen in 2026. Fuck that. What's the point of doing all of this? And why is the red laser connected when I did not connect it? Okay. There's one of the places I need to get to. This way? No, we've been here. Yeah, why is the red puzzle already solved when I didn't solve it? Can I jump? Can I make it? Oh, no, of course not. Why would I be able to jump that? Is that what they mean by somebody's already been accessing it? Alright, shit down here. We need green, we need blue. Did Byron solve it? I guess. That's probably why he's over on that side. It's about time somebody helped me solve some of these puzzles, when you really think about it, right? Why? There we go. Got it. Thank you. Hello? How am I meant to... Do I need to go to blue side first? And why is this like this? Alright, let's go this way. Carry the team, nice. Oh, shit. We're not off to a good start today. I didn't know you could fall off of these things. I've never fallen off of one of these bridges before. Alright, let's try this way. That looks like another bridge area. Right? Yeah. Okay. Wait. Why? Okay, I see what's happening. I think. Okay. What's up here? Do I need to connect this to that? Oh, you can fall off once you solve it, but not in the middle of it. Fair enough. Or something like that. And then that. Got it. Okay. Alright, pressure plate, blue. Got red. Got this thing, okay. Thank you. It's over here, nothing. Inverter. Well. Oh, that's not gonna work. Take you. Take you. Here we go. Aha. Okay, maybe I need to make this one red. How? Okay, right outside here. Got you. We're gonna disconnect this. Attach you to you. You're gonna be our pressure plate. Lever. Alright, not too bad. Now we have to figure out how to get to the green. Did I miss anything? In this side, maybe. Okay. This place is huge. Like, it just feels so eerie with how large it is. It's over here. Nothing. About this side. Same thing, okay. How are we meant to get over there? It's not connected to anything. Is it? Wait. Oh! I wish I could zoom in my vision. Alright, let's try this again. If I can there is a way to get back. Yeah, I just don't see a way to... There's a bridge we haven't solved yet. So let's go over here. Yeah, just disable gravity, sure. It's like, you just extend one of these anti-grav walkways. Yeah, I mean, we have seen this, haven't we? But what does this connect to? This, probably? But again, it just puts us here. So we have been up here before. This is connected to this somehow? But... Oh. The bridge itself is anti-gravity. Okay, that makes more sense now. One goes up, one goes down. Side, side. How does this help us get anywhere? We can't... Yeah, that's gonna mess with us. I see. Okay, okay. This is gonna help us. Potentially. What? Oh, the height's not even right. The bridge, it's right there. I didn't realize the bridge itself was anti-gravity, but that... Okay. Fair enough. Start with this. Seriously? Okay, so not that. This.
Not to alarm anyone, but
This.
I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened
So
last
close.
time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on. We learned that this is some kind of machine, right? Okay, red laser. Red dot. We probably need both of these. Green laser in here. Got a drill on the swap. Excuse me. Shit. I don't see anything to swap with it. That's where we came in. Oh, right there. Okay, let's try this. Yep, we need more. Okay. Drill. What have we got? That. Anything else that we're missing? Okay. Anything else we can drill? I don't think so. Right. Oh, right here. Thank you. So probably something like this. We're in. Got a jammer. What can we really jam besides this? We can take both of these back. Drill. Here. Let's try this. Nice. Lever. Let's go!
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like this set of puzzles was easier than the first set from the first time we were in the megastructure. Now, I may regret saying this. I may have to eat my shoe. I feel like that was not so bad. On top of Byron helping us solve the puzzle, it's like suspiciously simple. The puzzles aren't too bad. Yeah. But like honestly, on the first time I was through the megastructure, it was kind of difficult. Like some of the puzzles were challenging. And now we just gotta get back. Okay. Fuck! The platforming is worse than the puzzle. Oh no. Shit. Oh. Okay. Why do I do this to myself? I seriously don't remember being able to fall. Parkour is not great, no. Alright, left to right. Same on that side. Okay.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Byron!
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
No! Prometheus bound.
We have to go.
Okay.
Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just
I'm gonna
leave Byron
explore. Hang on.
behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
I didn't expect that.
Completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
Okay.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Athena and Cornelius were here. Oh shit, okay. Oh no. How? This way? Cross.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
What? There we go.
Okay, move.
This way. We've been there. Okay, go, go, go. This way. This way.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
At least the doors still work.
Come on, get in! Get us out of here, you Coot.
Let's go! But we lost Byron. That's not let's fucking go. Man. And he helped us solve the red laser. I knew that was like suspiciously easy. Rip Byron. No, we have to go back. We're gonna get him back,
We're
right?
out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
BRB. Sounds
What?
good.
We're going back
Thanks
to
for
New
stopping
Jerusalem.
by.
This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right, I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Okay. Sleep mode.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Yeah.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Yeah. What's that? I too am gonna BRB. Today is laundry day, so I need to take some frequent breaks today to mess with that. But I will be back in like 2 seconds. All right, we're back. Let's go see what's going on at the museum.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
All right, how's that?
Hi, 1K.
Hello. Can we talk to any of these
Founder's
people?
blessings.
At all.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
Yeah, I heard your speech.
I decided to take a stand. It started with what you said about extending our cats' lifespans, actually. That got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K, horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
What exactly is our ethical duty in all this?
If suffering is evil, and it is, then our responsibility is to lessen it, not only in ourselves, but everywhere. I don't think we can eliminate it, but we can lessen it, and we have to.
I appreciate the sentiments. Would you say this is our purpose?
In a way, yes. I don't think it's our exclusive purpose, but it's a role that falls to any sentient species capable of developing science and technology.
Yeah, I think it's a role we should embrace. Suffering is natural, but we can do what we can as people to lessen it for others.
It's more than most people do. But that might be changing.
Hi.
Hi, hello. Zimiemvia?
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable.
Oh.
May the founder be with you.
May the force be with you too. Alright, I remember Helga.
1K, what can I do for you?
Majestic dashing hamsters.
You remembered the code phrase. Oh, it is fun, isn't it? All this adventure and discovery and subterfuge. Here, let me top up your credit balance for you. It's the least I can do.
That's right, pay me.
Ching! 1,000 credits. You're rich, spiritually anyway. Don't go spending it all at once. Now,
Let's
what
go.
can I get you?
Well, we may as well get inner peace.
Woo! Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
But you just gave me 1,000 credits.
Gosh, I completely forgot.
Ow! You just gave them to me.
Did being rich bring you inner peace?
No. Yes, thank you. No.
Oh, that usually does a trick. What about before? Did you feel inner peace before I made you rich?
No.
The fact that you're trying to buy inner peace tells me you're still looking for solutions outside of yourself. What helps me is letting go of the idea that what makes me happy is facts about the world. Sure, it helps when things go well, but if you depend on those things, you will have nothing left when they're gone. If you can learn to trust yourself, you can learn to trust the world.
That's easier said than done, Helga.
I know. I wish the how was a fact we could learn from a book. But it's a practice. I can use words to tell you how to ride a bike, but the only way you learn is by doing it.
I still don't buy this. I think she's a charlatan
Put it
and just
this
took all
way.
my credits.
One of the worst things that can happen is death. But if we spent our lives trying to avoid it, we'd only waste the time we have trying to control something we can't. The answer isn't to avoid death any more than the answer is to get rich. The answer is to practice finding joy where you can. You can't do it all the time. Bad things happen. Sometimes a lot, all at once. But practice finding joy, and more joy will find you.
I like that. But you don't understand.
I'm sorry. I know these words don't help you. But here's something that might. Let's practice finding the joy right here, right now.
Okay.
Go on, give it to me. Have some fun.
Sanctimonious. Would be recycling you as a toaster. You're a charlatan. That was the word in my head. Bite my shiny metal ass.
Ouch! Did that feel good?
No. It felt bad to be bad.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you, 1K. We all have different ways of finding joy in our lives. I hope you're able to find yours. For what it's worth, I don't usually do it, but I'm refunding your credits. So, something else
Okay,
perhaps.
fair enough. Let's get another future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Read me my future.
Let me consult the algorithms. I see cats. A lot of cats. They're everywhere. No. Oh no. They're climbing on me. It's some kind of cathedral to cats. A dark and evil place filled with misery entwined.
Oh no.
I wish I could tell you how to avoid this fate. Sadly, you're bound to go there.
Oh
So,
no.
something else perhaps.
No, that'll be all.
Please come back if you need anything else.
What's up, Notably? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. How are you today? Ugh. Getting smothered by cats was not on my bingo card. Alright.
Oh, 1K. What are you doing here?
We're here to see Cornelius. Fine, hope I'm having a great start of the weekend too. Yeah, so far so good. It's been a long day so far, but it's been a good day, so can't ask for much more than that, can we? I'm here for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Have you played this game before? Cornelius seems to be at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
I got Byron killed. I did not. We gotta get him back. About to replay it. No. Sounds like either Pandora or whatever is in the megastructure machine got Byron killed. Wasn't Byron's fault. And I'm not so sure that he's dead. I have hope.
Thing. I wanted to talk to him about something, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Cornelius is gone too. Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Saving the past. Okay. Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Yeah. So replaying it notably, what did you think of it the first playthrough? To you, how does it compare to Talos 1? Hope is all we have, yes. A fool's hope, but a hope nonetheless. I know we'll be going back to the megastructure at some point, right? I assume so. Maybe Byron will be there. Maybe he became one with the machine. Who knows? Can I access the terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then...
He's gone.
It is just his work terminal, right?
That's all.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Alright, where is your terminal, sir? Okay, I remember all this. Oh, I've got fan blades. Was this stuff all here before? What is this? A mine? Yeah, this is all from Talos 1. Wait, what? What type of gating system used in the simulation? The Founders solved dozens of these, why don't you give it a try? I mean... What is the point of doing all of this again, right? Do we need to be doing this right now? Nope, hang on. Hang on. Don't have to. Okay, well, good to know. Shit. Yes, practice makes perfect. That's not gonna work. How much time do we want to spend on this? back to square one. 15 more rotations. Right. If I keep rotating it, maybe it'll like flip for me. Okay, that's probably an achievement or something. Do I talk to Purple first?
Dude, you're 1K. It's so nice to meet you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Sorry about Byron, dude. That's a real bummer.
How's the situation?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what will happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
So bogus. It's like, my intelligence was trained on Bill and Ted movies exclusively, bro. Isn't that tubular?
Yeah, they come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Have a nice day, dude. You ever listen to the Doobie Brothers? They're my favorite, man. Alright, palm reader. Bodacious. Notes. Lab location inaccessible, deliberate, unclear. They're so cool, bro. User profile, yes. Gold puzzle. What? Unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection. Likely. What am I? By Cornelius. External help for upload. Ask Hermit. No. Trust 1K. Undecided. Applicable to Calvin. No. Cerebi with Noma. The Noma project. That is something that we've seen in the other terminals. Is that what the megastructure is all about? Is that the Noma project? We know about the inaccessible lab. Cornelius knows about it. Gold puzzles as a barrier to what? We also know about the gold puzzles, but I think that's like an endgame thing. Okay. Rec final.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Okay. We heading back.
See, I told you it was Athena who sent Prometheus.
How do you know it was Athena?
Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid.
Sure, but how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus?
Because Cornelius was here?
And where did Prometheus appear?
Come on.
How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting.
I don't buy it. I think Athena is testing us.
Why would she test us?
To see if we can use those new technologies, like the body replication.
If those new technologies are such a big deal, why is she putting them in puzzles?
Because play is how we learn.
Maybe she's trying to tell us the opposite. That it's all just childish stuff that doesn't really matter.
The last power failure almost caused a derailment. It all matters.
You're starting to sound like Byron. You saw how that turned out.
They'll find him.
Sure.
Yeah, definitely the conspiracy theory.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
ejected, but it's right there. Oh, this city's got a lot of issues, man.
Could you join us for a quick debrief?
Yes.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Good for you.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
Oh, we can't leave Byron behind. Also, it's one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We gotta go back for Byron.
I agree. We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
We should beware the fate of those who have power beyond their reckoning. However, we can't leave Byron behind. Do we trust the government, who is already society? Yeah.
Wise words from one so young.
Crazy.
Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
Me too.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
Alright, expand on that.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
We found it. Share it with the people. Let the scholars investigate. Keep an open mind.
Exactly right. Knowledge belongs to us all.
That's right.
If knowledge is our goal, the scholar's careful study would be more fruitful.
You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there.
Yep.
1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Sounds good. Let's go. Let's get our boy back.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Oh, we have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
What do you think about the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course.
Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost. It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
What cost? What cost, indeed. Okay.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
That's right. Leave no man behind.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Bring on the trials.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Let's go get him. Figure out what's going on. Activate towers, okay. Onward. Dang, that sucks. We were really starting to like Byron, too. Alright, we just finished this. Let's try South 1, Southern Coast.
I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Software upgrade, okay. Thought I saw something. Hang on.
All right, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges.
Okay.
That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found
green
it.
laser.
I'll send you the coordinates.
Lab that lets us connect, okay. Alright guys, quick break for me. I'm gonna swap out my laundry. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, we're back. We are back. Let's go. All right, so whatever happened took the bridges down. That is wild looking. Okay. Let's see what new mechanic they have for us. I gotta say, I like this a little bit better than the frozen insanity that we were dealing with. South 1 is lovely. I like it a lot. It's very nice. Phase entry. Uh-huh. Teleport. What? Can you... Okay. Phase entry. Interesting. Alright. Whee! Alright, we need to activate that. Can we teleport with something in our hands? Yes! Let's go. Whee! Okay. What's all this? Okay. All right, one thing to put down. Can we take the fan? Sure, but why would that help us? Phase entry. Take teleporter. Teleport yourself to the teleporter's position. Do we need a cube for this? So, teleporter. Cube. Teleporter here. Cube. Oh, we need a fan blade as well. Got it. All right. Puzzle down. All right. I kind of want to start grabbing bonus areas before I forget. We got Sphinx. We've got a checkerboard. Okay, sure. Not sure what to do with that yet. Let's catch up on this stuff. Prometheus Spark. The mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind the place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzle, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. Good to know that we can get those back if we... I'm going to try not to use them, but it is good to know that they're not, like, wasted. Okay. Noma system. Pretty much all the tech on this island, from the puzzles to the megastructure, is run by a system called Noma. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities with the software we use in New Jerusalem, enough to be certain that Noma is descended from our own software, although Athena and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively. Noma seems capable of interfacing directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology, although this functionality is not used consistently. Currently, guest users are locked out of all functions, so only 1K can access the system, although he's also locked out of any admin functionality. Interesting. So I'm the only one that can access this besides, I guess, Athena and Cornelius? Is that what caused Byron to get messed up? Teleportation. In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here, in that at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation which decay within fractions of a second. Interesting, okay. New social media, city news. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered from a serious setback as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive but trapped within the data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people talking about the dangers of populism. One source told me, it's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Oh, dangers of populism, my butt. Don't know why they had to get all political about it. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play with 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news, I'll be attending today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. Oh, maybe I should have checked that out while I was in the city. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody. And the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned and not a brawler or a marplot, he is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. G.K. Chesterton. Rip Scarene! Did we lose Scarene? She's around. Or not, who knows. But we appreciate her nonetheless. Big shout out to Scarene. She is the reason we're playing this game. And we are big Scarene. That's not how you do a shout out. Hang on. She is the reason we're playing this game. And we're really enjoying it so far. She does very entertaining streams. She plays a lot of puzzle games, aka rage games. And playing some Human Fall Flat. That's always a wild time. That game looks hilarious. Rip Byron, TLDR. Rip Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. I believe so too. I choose to remain optimistic about Byron. We're going to get him back. Alright, see what this thing is. What's the... Alright, we'll do puzzle 2 first. Hang on. The escape. Okay. Blue and red emitter. We have a drill. What else do we have? Okay, we have a red thingy. Nice. Are we... That's not gonna work, is it? Teleporter? Can't see it. Drill. But we probably need to drill over here too. Let's try. Come back to this. Why do we want to drill here? Drill, baby, drill. Wait. Okay, we do want to drill here. Right, because then we can run and do what? Why was I here? Hang on, so we can get the... Oh, we don't even need the drill. Look at that. Hey, shit. No, this is fine. And then we'll do this as well. Now we have a teleporter. Does this mean we can now bring the drill with us? Beautiful. Oh, teleporter is such a useful thing. Okay. Blue to blue. What happens if we put a teleporter in the laser line? Now what? Do we put teleporter through? And just go through? And just solve the puzzle? Okay. Nice. Let's go see what's up top here. Read this way. Nice. Thank you. What's all this? Palm reader. Ooh, thanks, Sari bot. Good bot. Two of them back to back. What's that? Live to see you.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Yeah. Oh man, once I added Saribot, It has made my life a lot easier. That's for sure. Is that okay? Ladder's on the other side. What was the name of the puzzle? Through the wall. Okay, let's go. Ooh, I want to test if teleporter works through this kind of fence too. Yes, okay, perfect. That makes me happy. Okay, and it's necessary, I think. Go something like here. Wait. Uh-oh. Problem. Do I need to take one of these out? Is that what I'm understanding? Now let's try this. Oh, I love the teleporter so much. There we go. Here. And then here. Can I take a teleporter with a teleporter out of curiosity? Beautiful. Good to know. Okay. Seribot is like an auto moderator, so I got follow botted the other day. So at some point I had like 2,700 followers, which was crazy. And so Seribot like detects bot follows, and they auto delete like those spam messages if you ever get like those viewbot links or people advertising like AI art. Siri automatically detects that and like bans them. I think he has a list of... This is a bit unusual, having a puzzle that has barriers just kind of open to the cliffside. But yeah. Seribot makes it so I don't have to ban those, like the spammers manually. He just knows, or she, I don't know. It's not fair for me to assign a gender to a bot, I guess. Alright, forward this way. Have I missed any? What's up here? What are you all about? Bonus puzzle. Okay, let's check it out. Minimalism. We have a gemmer. How do I... Oh, there's a... that thing on the other side. How do I get to you? Am I crazy? I almost feel like if I could run up the cliff somehow, I could jump into the wrong side of the puzzle. Alright, gemmer. Oh, no need. Got... teleporter. What is happening, y'all? Why do I want to... Alright, idea. Green jammer. Oh, come on. You can't teleport through that, can you? What is the point of what I'm doing? Oops. Oh, maybe I can teleport up with the jammer. I see the red laser here too. Okay, idea. No, bad idea. Rip. Nice knowing you, friend. No. Can I drop it down? No. How can I get the jammer up here? Oh. Ooh, wait. Where is the jammer? Is it really just covered by the roof here? Hypothesis. We can maybe jam the other side of it? No? Oh, I was really hoping that was gonna work, because then I could just teleport back up, right? Is there any way to get an angle on this? Yo, notably memer, thanks for the follow. Gotta go have fun exploring other areas, but it'll be hard to match the peak of this level. Yeah, I can tell this game's starting to get really good, man. It's been good, but it just gets better over time. 10 push-ups, 10 crunches, let's go! Thanks for the fitness. Hang tight. I know, too bad. I need to one day I will set I'll have it set up to where y'all can see me when I do that. But I promise I'm doing them. Scout's honor. Why be gaining when we could be gaming when we could be gaining? I bet you're just taking a nap. Oh, I wish I could take a nap. I appreciate you. Thanks for the fitness. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. I do this probably 5 nights a week. US Central Time. So I will see you around. And at this rate, I'll be working on the exact same puzzle. Cause I just don't. And I said it, I can't even like... I can't jam this floor part, can I? Watermelon. What's up, bro? 20k channel points, let's go. You're rich. You're rich, bro. All I do is lurk and twerk, baby. That's what we do around here. I'm so confused. How does one do this? What is the point of having a jammer if all I can do is this? What am I missing? Is there an object that I have not seen yet? Alright. We're gonna take the teleporter back down and see where we end up. Can we teleport through the floor anyway? Yes, of course. And as far as I can tell, I don't have another teleporter. That's 400 push-ups up. I do have it on a cooldown because I know how you people can be. I did think of this. I don't always think of things, but when I do... Oh. No, we tried this already. We can't teleport through the... But I also can't get the teleporter... anywhere, right? Can't place you on the other side. Can't walk through. Minimalism? How? Just how? Sadly, we're clever with cooldowns. Yeah. I knew that if I didn't put a... It would just turn into a fitness stream. I flat out am not understanding this puzzle. Can I take the fan blade? Of course I can take the fan blade. That changes everything. Okay. Teleporter, you come with me. Fan blade. That's what I was missing, guys. Yes, okay. Teleport here. Jammer here. Start with the teleporter. Hang on. And blade. Alright, you're open now. How hard is it going to be to teleport back up? We only need to see part of it, right? Now what does disconnecting this whole thing do? Charge you up. Charge you up. What? Why is it not taking... Okay, teleport. Do I have to do this from the top? Oh, I think I see. Okay. Connected, and now I have to go stand on... this thing, right? can't tell if it worked. I just have to trust. Yes. Okay. Down we go. Let's go. Puzzle down. All we had to do was find the fan blade.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our
That is a
whole
clever
city,
puzzle.
just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
It's a good point, Yaku. Never forget. I like that he has a picture of him with a cat, too. That's so funny.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
That is nutty. Brother, I just got pizza from a place that was behind a trailer park and was easily one of the best pizzas I've ever had. Small town America strikes again. Dude, that's awesome. What's up, Andrew? Welcome in, bro. Yeah, dude, some of the best food comes from the some of the best food comes from some of the, like, most unassuming places. You have to appreciate that. What kind of pizza did you get, man? All right, pushing through. Teleport. Uh-oh, have I already messed up? Because I can't go through here. Such bacon bratwurst mushroom. Dude, that sounds so good. Dang, bro. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds delicious. Alright, so we need to get outside with this. Hopefully we can open up both of these. Cube. Our favorite companion, the cube. Check your phone and look at the photo. I gotta see this. I saw you said DeChambeau's actually playing golf this weekend. That's so funny. Oh, you got wings too. Let's go. Bro, that's making me so hungry. Can I show the chat? Look at that. Look at that. That looks so good. Ooh, actually, hey, I had a really good meal this morning too. I'm gonna send you a picture. My dad texted me this morning and like wanted to do random breakfast, so of course I was like, hell yeah. I'll show chat as well. We had basically a pile of hash browns and cheese. On top of that, we had biscuits and gravy. On top of that is a couple fried eggs. Just a massive pile of slop, man. It was so it was so much, but it was so good. Small pizza 2 9-inch. Yeah. Oh, those are the best. All right, pressure plate. Cube. Pressure plate. Teleporter. If I take you away, let's call it pushing through. How do we push through? That's how exactly how every breakfast should be. You're right. Nothing but carbs and protein, not a gram of fiber in sight. Here's the thing. I know if I do this, I can't even teleport through. So what's the meaning of it all? It's all we got. How does one push through when this is all we have? I don't understand. At no point can we... Oh! Hang on. How's this gonna work? Alright, test. No, that's really just not gonna work. I thought maybe standing on the cube would help us, but it won't. Or will it? Is there any way we can use this cube to like maybe go up the side? I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna work out that way. Oh, not through the outside either. And if we take this away... Nearly there. Yeah, you can't go over the top with it. There's nothing else to grab, is there? I don't think I need this anymore, do I? And that angle is not going to work out for us, is it? Okay, I was thinking I could be cheeky and like teleport quickly as I grab the thing, but that's not gonna work either. Nope. Is there any other way to get to... I kind of did it sort of interesting. What if I don't know why, but what if I switch the positions of these two? Does this help me? It's not that, and it's not that I could... do that. Is there a reason that I can, like, almost see over the side here? And, like, I can't... There's nothing else to stand on. Teleporter... Can a teleporter go on top of a cube? Sure can. So now, hypothetical... Is there high ground to stand on? No. Wait. No, that's crazy too. I can't see that from here. Yeah, and I can't see a way to, like, leapfrog it. Right, like... I mean, I can test it again. I know I can stand on the cube, but, like... Standing on a cube does not let me go... What am I missing? Is there any kind of gate here? No. Unless I'm missing something. No high ground for Anakin. That's... Yeah. This is where I burn half my body, right? Embrace the Sith lifestyle. Alright. For some reason, I feel like I want the... Oh, look at that. Teleporter here, but why? And we're sure it's not a timing thing. I did it 2 minutes ago? No, I didn't do it. Teleporter on the cube? Jumping. Or picking it up fast and then trying to... quickly get there. Or... no, why would this work? What if I block it off? No, that doesn't work. What's the name of the... pushing through? Pushing through. Is it really something like putting... I mean, I've already tried this. So what you're saying is like I did it, but I just didn't get it? High ground. High ground. If I could pull off this teleport, then that would be that. What happens? Pushing through. I'm bald. You know how to do it. I've done it before a few times, actually. I haven't done it before. If I had done it before, then we wouldn't be having this issue. What have I done a few times that... I just put my finger on my glasses and I have a fingerprint right in my fucking line of sight. Ugh. So it's something that I've tried, I just wasn't doing it correctly? Is that what you're telling me? I can't like jump up here, can I? No. It's not complicated at all. The fuck it's not? pushing through. Am I missing anything? I said no high ground, you said no high ground question mark. Why did you say no high ground question mark? I did it again just now, what? I'm so bald. Ah. Fight. And again, what did I do again? I'm on the cube. Wait. No. That's insane. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Stop. Stop. Ah. Puzzle down. Woo, let's go. Stand on the pressure plate, you dumbass. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna go swap out my laundry, guys. I will be right back. Absolute insanity. I'm so... I don't know what got into me right there. Thank you. Thank you for your encouragement. Too easy? I know! Here's the thing about The Witness. This game is hard. The Witness is hard. Well, no, The Witness is easy till you get to the second island. I'll be right back. Hang on. I can't believe I did that. I don't know if any of you guys are fellow glasses wearers, but when you accidentally like touch them, you can get this just fucking fingerprint right in your line of vision, and it's just there permanently until you take it away. Luckily, I have these wipes. Scarene, what was your favorite area in Talos 2? of all the, I think there's like, what, 12 areas, there's the mega structure, there's the cities. But out of like the 12 puzzle areas, which ones were your favorite? I like how with each area, the game gives you like a new mechanic to play around with. It sort of builds on itself over time. And I also love how it teaches you, but it doesn't like tell you what to do, it just sort of shows you what to do in increasing levels of difficulty. I like that a lot. Alright, gotta let these dry. Oh yeah, second island. Still just a baby working your way through the tutorial. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait till you get to the second island. Either south or west. Fair enough. I'm curious to see the west. I like the desert theme though. It's really cool. The water is so nice. It's a good contrast to like the iron rocks. I don't know what you call these, but it looks a lot like the western US. Alright, nice. I can see now, guys. Alright, what's up here? What you got for me? The sandstone and the water contrast, yeah, is nice. It's very Grand Canyon. Alright, where am I trying to go? Here. Hand reader! I should have taken a water break. City by the sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. This is by Eleni K. Okay. I could never forgive what they did to Chalkidiki, this incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water. The colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. And they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars, blaring their awful music across the sea, even in Cavorotripes. It was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of it all of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. Then I went back to Thessaloniki, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Kamara, or go for long ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes on Platea Navarinu, was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there empty after being a sacred place for so many centuries, it made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful. That cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe that there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know, but there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as in our revulsion towards unnecessary destruction, that matters. Miranda says, why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately, yes. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Right. Just do it right the first time. Problem solving. From LD Armands, can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexander Drennan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not through Alexandria, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species. But it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem and we have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? Missing text. She's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's another story for another book. Good old Alexandra. Maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. It's easy for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair, but that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? Yeah, that's extremely accurate. Sometimes we do get stuck on the wrong goals. Solving the wrong problem, exactly. You have a build now that's OP against bosses. Nice. What is it? Is that the gemling that you were working on? How OP? What are we talking? Nice, nice, nice. Founding 7. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 372. Emo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper levels of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Emo is gone. Now there's only 12 of us. Athena says, I think about Emo every day. So do I. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Dang. We hear a lot about Emo. We charge V5. Nice, bro. How do you think it's going to do against the rest of the map clear? I think that'll be interesting as well, huh? Alright, let's see what we got.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Alright, what's next? Here. Where's puzzle 5? Right here, right here. How do we get to you? Oh, don't go swimming. You know better. Gotta go up from the top. No. Look at that statue. That is nutty. Oh, I love the architecture here. It's so wispy. Okay. Alright, back to the start. Hello? Alright, 5. This way. Which way? 5 straight across. Oh, what's up? Yaku. Hello?
Hey, 1K. How can I help you?
What's your analysis of the southern regions?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
Hey, do you think Byron's okay?
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Did you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
Are you disappointed in him?
No, just surprised. Maybe a little sad that he felt he couldn't trust anyone with the truth.
Yeah. What did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Yeah. Cost lives. Society is unwilling to invest effort and resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
Yeah, people could die. That's all. Enough said. Alright. This way? I need my road signs, please. Tell me where to be. I have to go up, but how? Five, this way. All right, it's over here. Yeah, the architecture in this part's really cool too. Dyad. What is a dyad? Teleport. Gem. Oh, go. Now, can I take you? No. Not quite, not quite. I can do this. And then this. And then get through here. Teleporter. Done. Teleporter. Oh, hello. Uh-huh. Okay. Now do we have to do the same thing but backwards? Puzzle down, let's go. What is dyad? Pair of two interacting people, things, or concepts treated as a single unit. Got you. All right, let's go see what number 6, 7. Let's go see what 6, 7's all about. nice. Interesting. Okay. Translocator. Okay. A lot of pressure plates. Oops. We probably want this to come with us, right? Alright, we learned our lesson from last time, Scarenay. We can just stand on the damn pressure plate. Alright, I'm off to bed. You have a good evening, good night, and take care. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, Scarenay. Thanks again for the game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm gonna keep pushing through. I can't wait to solve the mystery of what happened with Byron and friends. Really enjoying it so far. Thank you. Genuinely, I'm really enjoying it. So you take care. And we will talk soon. What's that? Alright, move the cube. Puzzle down. Alright, we have 7, 8, and I think one more bonus puzzle, and then the 2 meta puzzles to figure out. 7 this way. What's this? Bonus puzzle. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks again. Aerial warp. Alright, we're missing some fan blades. Aerial warp. Teleporter. Got you. Understood. Only we could get the cube. Cube would be lovely. Fan blade. What? What happens if you place a teleporter onto a fan blade? Can we get back up to here? Oh, I see. Hang on. Alright. Fan blade here. Teleporter here. Grab the fan blade. Teleport back. Get up here. And a fan blade for here as well. Okay. Interesting. Why is it aerial warp though? Can we not just... Oh, we can't take the cube. We need a fan blade to push out the cube. Is that what it's telling me? Yeah. So we need to go up top with the teleporter. Right? Then I can bring both the fan blade and the cube up top. Send the cube out. go here. Fan blade. I'll just carry it out. Teleporter. Up here. So now it seems like I need cube here. Wait. Fan blade here. Oh, hang on. What does that do for us? Gives us a platform. Why do we need a platform? What is the meaning of this? Oh. Teleporter on the fan blade. Send up the fan blade. Teleport up top. Jump here. Grab cube. My fan blade. Do we need to stack? Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on. Switch on. Grab cube. Teleport. Ooh. Oof. Maybe I don't see. Why does that not work? It went fan blade, cube, teleporter, fan on, cube, here, jump. But this one's taller. This one's taller. We didn't miss anything, did we? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we got everything we could get. So. Is this not what we want to do, though? That's how we got the cube in the first place, but what does this do for us? Oh, fuck me. Damn it. Water drowned you, don't forget. Aerial warp. Oh, it reset the whole puzzle? That's lame. Okay. Well, we know how to do it. Here. Fan blade. No, we need cube first. Right. Here. Fan blade on. Cube recovery. Cube. Oops. Cube here. Grab this. Fan blade up. Cube up. Cube down. Fan blade. Teleporter. Here. Cube here. Alright. Fan blade. Cube. Teleporter. Power. Teleport. Cube. Back to square one. Okay. And it was called Aerial Warp. Understood. Need to get the teleporter up top. But how? Cube. Cube. And I think we just need the teleporter on top of this. However, problem. Wait. Let me try one more thing. Teleport here. Up here. Grab cube. But see, here's the thing. Oh, wait. Add something extra to the bottom. And now we're on top. Except... Except we need cube. Easy. Easy money. Here we go. Grab cube, teleport, done. Puzzle down, let's go. Quick laundry and water break for me, guys. I will be back in just a minute. All right, we're back. Laundry is rolling, hydration is flowing. Games are being played. Let's go. All right. Let's go check out 7. Second half of the 6-7. Stupid. Remote interchange. Okay. Looks like we need a jammer, maybe? So I can take 1 cube over the side. Sure. Through here. That opens that one. We have a teleporter. How do we get something to give us a teleport? What else have we got? Probably need to get a jammer over here at some point. All right. How are we even meant to get across? We need a cube to get across. But what? There has to be... Alright, we have 1 connector. Now what? What does this do for us? Oh! Hang on. Use this cube to grab this cube. Yes. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Teleporter. What do we do with the teleporter? We take a jammer. We can't jam this side yet. Okay. Alright, we know we need to use the teleporter. Grab this, teleport inside. Cube down. Now how do we get out? Have I soft locked myself? Are we screwed here? No, we're not. I see the thing on the other side too. Cube here. Yeah, we just gotta not jump the gun. That's what she said. Dude. Yeah, I think I soft locked myself. Let's restart the puzzle. Get back to where we were. All right, jump the fence. Grab the cube. Trade cube for connector. Here's one thing: if we have another connector, this is what we missed before. What? Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. Here. Get that out of the way. Now, we have a bargaining chip. Trade for... we need something down here, though. Jammer... We need to have a teleporter outside of here. How do we do this? Teleporter outside, but now we need something on the pressure plate itself. Shit! I did it again. Alright, restart. We know how to get there. I have some bad news. The Hopeful Wi-Fi sucks ass and will only connect the PS5, so possibly we can play Ralph tomorrow, but you're lurking tonight with nothing to do. That fucking sucks, man. I'm so sorry. Did they advertise a certain level of Wi-Fi maybe? Or I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's a way that you could like... I'd like to file a complaint. Now what do we do? Do we go here? Here's the thing. I need one of these to become a teleporter. How do we make this happen? It's just not strong enough to connect, and my hotspot is not strong enough for online play. Dude, that's lame, bro. Well, that's alright. Hang out with us. Solve some puzzles, dude. Alright. Let's look at... I just had to stop and take a picture. I never cease to be amazed by the beauty of this planet. We have social media while we're thinking. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. True, they could be aliens. Mr. 420. I feel like we at least need to think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. She does seem to want to stop the team, right? Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning, like she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Yeah. Pandora is kind of a jerk if you think about it. Message from Helga. 1K, let's have a quick chat. You sounded very sure of your intentions for this Somnodrome thingy. I am sure. I must say I did not take you for someone so fixed in their views. Still, I can hardly complain if you're full of surprises. That is a good chunk of the reason I wanted to be friends. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Okay, got a dash. Ideas are contagious, but they don't sell themselves. Send my love for the rest of the team. Ideas are contagious, but they don't sell themselves. I like that. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds! Let's go! Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What's it like to eat chocolate, to have an apple? What's the deal with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on! Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences, it's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? What's the point of an apple? Improving human life? I want to know what frogs taste like. It does seem like in this situation that could be a bad path. If you were a robot who didn't need to taste, why would you want to? Why would you want to start farming animals? Isn't the whole idea about reducing suffering? Isn't that the point? Thank you, 1K. I hope you all understand I'm not opposed to pleasure, but I think there are many pleasures we can discover within the limits of New Jerusalem without causing harm to the world around us. Franklin's like, eh. Alright. We get everything. Puzzle time! How do we jam? How does one obtain a teleporter? I know what we must do. Okay. You're gonna go here for right now. Shit, no you're not. Teleporter. The problem is... teleporter, go here. If I pick this up, I will soft lock myself into this. Grab one of these, grab one of these, grab this back, grab this back. Connect these two so we don't lock ourselves out again. Now we have teleporter. The problem is, we need to be in line of sight of the teleporter. We need line of sight. But we also need something sitting right here, right? I think... hang on. Hang tight. Alright, idea. Put the teleporter. How would we do this? We need something on this pressure plate. or else we can't get through here at all. But again, as soon as we pick this up, we're just gonna soft lock ourselves. So what's the deal? Oh, we can teleport through here, so we don't need this. Teleport here. That wasn't it. Right? I'm trying to think. We can teleport across here. Shit. So here's what needs to be done. Fuck! I forget about the crossing streams, damn it. Alright, we go again, but we know we have a new idea. Alright, cube here. Jump fence. Grab cube. Trade cube. Open. Trade cube. Teleporter for you. Alright, we are here. Trade for teleporter. What does this do for us, though? Here's the idea. We have this on the pressure plate. We're through here. Yes, beautiful, we can see it. Okay. We jam this one. I should not have done that. Dang it. No, this is fine. Teleporter here, right? But now I'm out of objects. Because we need to get the gemmer out. Right? No. There was one thing we didn't check. Because now we could just pull this out, but we have to... This one's tricky. We are making progress, though. Alright, do this. Make a connection right here. Now this one's free to grab. We can grab this and teleport out, right? No, there was something we wanted to test before we get too carried away. And that was if we can jam this side of it, and we cannot. Okay. So we jam this. We add right about here. So we can see the edge of the gemmer. Now, do we teleport out with this? No, we need something on this pressure plate. teleport all the way out with the gemmer. Swap jammer for this. Now we're good to grab this. Swap you for cube. Swap you for the jammer. Jam that. Climb out. Jump the fence. Puzzle solved. Let's go.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
That was a hard one. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing me. Hello.
Did something break?
Something break? What's going on with the megastructure systems?
No, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Poor Byron. Yo, what's up, CMC? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you doing? Have you heard anything from Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
What can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Didn't join stream this week because I was on a mission trip. No worries, man. No worries. What kind of mission trip were you on? What did you do? Why didn't Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
I'll get back to work. So he was out. I'll add games for some kids whose parents were at work. That's awesome, man. That is super cool. How did you enjoy that? What was that like? What kind of games did y'all play? Alright, palm reader. Chernyshevsky. On Nature from Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. A lot of stuff. It was like a daycare. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm imagining like a summer camp type thing. I attended a couple of those when I was a kid too. They liked Ultimate Frisbee? Yes, bro. Ultimate Frisbee is super fun. My freshman year of high school, we got really into Ultimate Frisbee for a little while. Yeah, summer camp. Nice. You led it. Well, that's cool. That's going to give you some valuable like work experience, you know, leadership, stuff like that. That's awesome, man. Good for you. That sounds fun too. Sounds like fun for the leaders as well. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature, we were not. But of course, humans clearly are products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction of terms. Everything that exists must by definition be natural, so this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. Beautiful. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Very true, Cornelius. How much responsibility are we unwilling to accept? Upgrade. From Miranda to Athena. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships, I don't see it, do you? Glitchy glitch, Miranda. Trevor, let's see what Trevor has to say.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. Dang. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Yeah. You don't throw the protesters off the dam.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Nice. Nice one, Cornelius. Alright, switcheroo. Okay. We've got red laser. We've got a cube. We've got vertical stuff. Anything else? Anything else? What happens if we send a cube up to the heavens? What are we even trying to connect the red laser to? I can't see nothing. Looks like up top, okay. And this side is, the far side is blocked off. We do have a teleporter. And how do we get through? I've got one idea. Teleport through here with the connector. Oh, I know you have to go up here. Come on. Please. Okay, Okay, it wants me on top of the cube. How do we get the teleporter out? Swap the teleporter for the cube. Teleporter goes here. Pick up cube. Teleport out with the cube. If I grab... It's gonna force me off though, isn't it? Where are we actually trying to go? I need to be able to drop something here, right? Wait. Teleporter up top. How does this work? Teleport up. Or do we teleport down? Yeah, we need the laser, and we need the cube. We then grab the teleporter. Grab the connector. Connect. Teleport. Connect. Drop you down for now. Grab teleporter. Send you upward. Oh, but now how do we get back up? Is that going to work? Yeah, we just cannot share a space, can we? Oh, and then we just teleport here. Alright, we've got both things connected. But how do we... Yeah, because as soon as we teleport up, it's going to... It's going to send us down, right? So we need something to go... Thing is, there's just no other way to see what's going on back here. If we were to... Yeah, not tall enough, right? So the issue is we have to get the box into the air. There's no getting around that, right? Doesn't box have to be here? Connector has to be here. But then while I'm... Just grab connector and go up top. Now there's no connection. We grab cube. Well, it's like, what's even the point? I mean, yeah. Yeah, same deal. And I can't, like, throw the teleporter onto... Like, basically, the only way to keep this connected is if we do this. So... If I just grab... Can I just grab the cube? And then, yeah, we can't blow that straight up into the sky. Fair enough. But we need this laser connection to be happening. I can't, like, ride the cube up, can I? Put the teleporter down here. Hang on. Trying to think. Teleporter here. Oops. All right. Back where we started. Can we see you from the front? Kind of. So if we could... Doesn't make any sense. Because literally as soon as the box starts falling, gate closes. So it's not like we can put this right up on the edge, teleport back and then run through. It doesn't work like that. What? So what happens if I go under the box? I get shoved aside. And if we just teleport up like this, again, same deal, we're just not connected. Maybe the puzzle names gives a clue, they sometimes do. Yeah, it's called Switcheroo. Also, what's up, Avalon? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today? So, wait. So, alright, here's what I want to happen. If I could drop the teleporter while I'm somehow holding the connector in my hand, because then I would need the teleporter to be the thing. Idea. Okay, hang on. Happy to find someone streaming Talos. Love this game. Yeah, it's super fun so far. Alright. If I could like... Oh, if I could grab this... I have an idea. I has an idea, but I need to... Is this what I'm thinking? Okay. I don't know what I'm thinking. If I can drop and grab really quickly, maybe that could work. I don't think we're meant to do that, right? Alright. I mean, we see this, and I can even get the teleporter up top, but... I need to somehow, like... I can't, like, ride this up. I don't think this is how it's meant to be done either. But maybe. Like this, and then maybe we could jump off the back of it. Right, like there's what I want to have happen, and then there's what is happening. Which is like probably stating the obvious, right? Like, I know I can put the teleporter on top of the box. Teleport up, grab teleporter. Put you down, and I wish I could just grab the... Like, I can do this, but now I can't get back up to the top. Unless I literally just ride the thing and make it work somehow. But again, I'm not sure that this is how the puzzle's meant to be solved. Alright, let's look at this. Let's look at this again with fresh eyes. Alright, we can get to like here, right? How do I swap? Wait. Wait. And then jump. And then this. Let's go! So I don't have a lot of... I know! Oh, finally. Let's go. Yeah, I've noticed that the simpler puzzles seem to be like the hardest. For sure. Did you ever play the first one? Alright, I think I'm missing... I need the direction teller. Is this the lab? Played it second time this month. Nice. I played the first one, oh god, it was probably like 8 years ago. And a friend of mine gifted me the Talos 2, and so I'm like really excited to play it. I have to say, I really like the pacing of the second one. The first one, I almost felt like it was like puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. But this one's got a good, like... It gives you story beats in between puzzles, so... You don't have to like constantly have your brain fried, you know? I like that. Let's look at the murals. Got a guitar, nice. It's a cool paradigm shift, yeah. Oh, hello.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it?
I almost got jump scared by our friend.
Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think.
Yeah.
You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime.
It is more social for sure.
And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
Yeah. I'm wary of this place too, but my mind is my own so far.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to suggest you were...
So far.
Whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Yeah, let's rescue Byron. But are we sure that Athena was the one who created the megastructure? About like the Reawakened, they added Rewind, improved replay puzzles, and the In the Beginning has maybe the hardest puzzles on Talos yet. Yeah, I heard they added some new stuff. I might go and play it one day, but I've also been told by others that it's still pretty similar to the first, and since I've played it, I don't know. It's not like I remember any of the answers to the puzzles, but we'll see. I'll have to check that one out too. It all looks really good. I'm really enjoying this one so far, though. All right, from Thoya. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless, when we can just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did. But I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Faithfully, Glitch. And we keep seeing that 5358, 5358. We don't know what 5358 means yet. It's a good one to prepare for 3. Yeah, when is number 3 getting released? Is 3 gonna be even harder? We'll see. Talos Principle 2b. A fragment from Straton's on the universe. You've made quite the catalog of horrors. Straton, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Because these things which are ugly must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amintus, but are these things just? And they are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It's mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Footnote 34. It remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentioned that it caused a fistfight in the Lyceum. I thought what made us human was that we searched for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it was that we create meaning. I like that. The meaning of it all is to give your life yourself meaning. 2027, don't know the date. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'll be playing that one for sure when it comes out. Big puzzle game fan over here. Noema Project 8, Trials 50, 35, 26. There's a pattern underneath. 900 more trials. New primary site. Lake water for cooling. Okay. I'm assuming the Noema project is going to be the mega structure. But we don't know what to make of all the glitch situation. Overload incoming.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
Always in pursuit of deeper knowledge.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing.
Let's go.
I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Melville's so funny. We got this one right. No, from Thekla. To Athena, beloved founder, years have passed, and still there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies and... Please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set, and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. We may win the next election. Perhaps then you will return. Praise your name, Thekla. Politics. From Trebuchet. Founder. Although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was in fact extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore, and when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I don't like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix this situation. Thank you, Trebuchet. What a name, Trebuchet. So good. From the introduction of Portraits of the Martyrs by S.T. Sanyal. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann, ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on and on. We haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has enormous personal cost. That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth, because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does. But what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. And maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Miranda has faith. All right. Was there anything else? Hang on. More server.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Yes, I was just about to say, Yaku. We are big Miranda fans. All right, I think we might have a bonus puzzle that we haven't got yet, and 2 meta puzzles to solve. 2 meta puzzles, yes. All right, what's the deal with you? What? What even is this? We saw this when we first got here, and it's unclear what this like 4x4 grid thing means, why there's 2 missing. 14 squares, 6 are filled in. 8 are not filled in. We have got trauma from the meta puzzles in the, oh no. Not the trauma. Alright, well at least we have a reference picture. The other thing is when we got here we saw Avalon, I'm not sure if this is the right way to go about it, but I have been like kind of doing everything before moving on to a new area. I plan on continuing that unless I get like really stuck, because I also don't want to spend forever. When we got here, I did see... Okay, laser puzzles over here. Hang on. Let's go look at this one. That is connected to something. No! Okay, I thought it was shallow enough. So if we can get a green laser over here. Sure. Alright, I am going to take a quick... I gotta go check my laundry, and I will be back in just a second. And we will also talk to... I can't tell who that is, but I will be right back. It's definitely worth it to get all the stars, yeah. I have a feeling... My guess is that all the stars are what unlock the Golden Gate puzzles. That's my theory, and I feel pretty good about that one. But anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. Yeah, and I've been doing all the bonus puzzles as well. Alright, let's talk to you.
Everything okay?
What up, Al? What did Mayor Hermanuba say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which... I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
Fair. Do I think Byron's still alive?
I hope so.
I believe...
He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
I believe in Byron. Was it wrong for our ancestors to create us?
Why do you ask?
Because you seem very opposed to technology. This is the risk we pose.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one?
Valid.
Seems irrational to me.
Tell me about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
Yeah, what was he like?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful, Everyone respected him.
Do you like text adventures?
I do.
I remember playing that game.
Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling.
Sorry guys,
but
I
with
got
a
to take a
completely
snack break.
different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Yeah. I didn't expect you to say that.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art. That's something Byron and I never agreed about. I think we have an infinite capacity to come up with new ideas. There's as much to discover inside ourselves as there is out here.
I agree, but that doesn't mean we should stop running. Did you head into DLC? No, I never did. I played Talos pretty soon after it came out, and so I don't remember there even being a DLC when I played. And then I guess by the time the DLC released, I just moved on to other things at that point. So no, how was it? What was it like?
Maybe not. But maybe we need to stop looking for answers in places like this one.
What was Eustathius like?
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
They mostly seem to be less active than Byron.
Well, they've experienced a lot more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests.
Do you think your beliefs are a response to what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
He does seem pretty self-aware. Very good. When Alcatraz talked about the text adventure, it was a kind of a reference to the DLC. Okay, I thought he was talking about the text adventure in the museum at the beginning of the game. It has some social aspects as well in the middle of both games. Cool. I do remember most of the lore from the first one coming from the terminals and from like the voiceovers, like the Elohim. It was so good though. I'm having memories now of the ending where you're being strongly encouraged to turn back, and it is honestly like kind of freaky. Alright. Why were we here? Because we need a green laser from somewhere. Sure, no problem. Number 5, do you have a green laser? I don't think so. It's in the museum because it inherited from Gehenna. Okay, so that's where that came from. Is there a way to beat that, the text adventure? Because I tried, but I kept failing. Okay. 5 is not it. Let's try 4. Skate away, Al. It's back here. I remember the ones from Talos too, but Gehenna definitely had some right and wrong ways. Okay. That's super cool. Where is... There he is, okay. I don't remember this one having a green laser. Alright, this is crazy. Just in case we need to do some more crazy connecting like we did from... the last zone where we had to use multiple lasers from different puzzles to connect. We're gonna prep that one. Alright, so 5 and 4 is not it. How about... what else is close by? Are you a green laser? I think this one just had a red laser. Yep. Just the one. Okay. Idea. Uh-oh. Alright. Just in case... Hello? There we go. Can we see it? Hang on. Where is... I was hoping the height would help us out here. I could be completely wasting my time, but... the idea... anything over here is that just in case we have to like bring a green laser across the map, I think this item up so high could be useful for us. But where is the... can we even see the statue from here? Alright. Probably wasting my time. Oh shit. Oh, come on. I guess it's fine now. And we're gonna want the fan blade too, aren't we? In case we have to redo this. Uh-oh. Why is that one not open? Oh, because the pressure plate. Damn it. We'll just come back if we have to. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Six. Avalon, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. My name's Coop. I stream probably 5 nights a week. Different puzzle games. We've been playing some. We play some Marvel Rivals. We play. A little bit of Path of Exile lately. I'm in the middle of a Hogwarts Legacy playthrough as well. And the next game on my agenda is Tunic, which I've heard is like phenomenal. So, all right, new idea. What can we see from here? Can I get up on the railing? And why would it connect to here, but it's only right there? That doesn't make a lot of sense either, does it? 4 was not it. Yes, great games only. Only winners. Alright. What if we just complete the tower and then come back to this? Because I'm still not understanding the grid puzzle. I haven't seen anything that looks like a grid, really. One, 3, 6, 8. 2, 5, 7. Oh, yeah, that's... yeah. The green laser is the one that caused trauma. I remember taking more than an hour looking for angles. Uh-oh. Fair enough. We try to minimize trauma around here, so... We'll see how that goes, right? That's not gonna be it. Right. This, like this, like this. How about that? Fair enough. Might have not been that bad of a trauma because I don't remember the solution. Uh-oh. Or it was so traumatic that you blocked it from your memory completely. That is not going to be there. Okay. This. Cool. Cool. Ooh, can you run up the wings? I want to try running up the wings. That's a good point, yeah. Me and the witness.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Tell me where Byron is.
The workings of Olympus are disrupted by the trespasser. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Break some chains, baby. Shake it, baby. Give me that laser. The wind's crazy good as well. You're 40 hours in just to open the mountain door. Oh, man.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are.
Yeah.
For now, let's play along.
Yeah, a lot going on. I did finish that one on stream, yes sir. I'm trying to think. It was about 3 weeks ago, maybe a month, when we finished The Witness. Really good game too. Definitely making your hair fall out kind of situation. Now, granted, I did not 100% The Witness, but I did get an ending like through the mountain. All right, climbing the wings. Let's try this. I feel like 100%ing The Witness is going to be a long-term challenge because... Oh, hello. Celebrate this time. Watch someone... Yeah. There was definitely a good amount of suffering involved. I would say... Hair was torn from my head. At times. But yeah, crazy good game. Definitely worth a finish. I feel like if I can get through The Witness, then some of the puzzles, holy crap, some of the puzzles from that game, I'm already... I don't want to like, I don't know what areas you've done, what areas you haven't done, but like, some of those solutions got kind of ridiculous in my opinion. Like, alright, what's that here? Phase entry. Not a laser in sight. And this was number 1? Yeah. Alright. We've tried... What have we looked at? We looked at 4 and 5. Let's look at 2 and 3. Out of curiosity, is there a connector somewhere in here? I don't think so. I think it's all cubes. Fair enough. Alright, 2 and 3. Some are amazingly creative, some of them incredibly creative, yes. I love how you can strip down something so simple as a line puzzle and make so many variations on it, and they do it in such a clever way where you have to sort of figure out the rules, you have to... All the learning is done on your own accord, right? I don't remember if there's been a single RGB converter in this whole area. Meow! With the dancing animals, let's go! We love us some booty shaking around here. What's up, pal? How you doing? Happy Friday. Love the ones... Yeah, honestly, the greenhouse was one of my favorites, too. All the different colors and, like, the elevator. That was a great one. Some of the perspective puzzles, like the light and shadow... I felt like that was a really good set. One thing I didn't like as much was the Tetris puzzles. There's just so many Tetris puzzles. So tired. Got you a coffee though. I've also had 3 cups of coffee today, pal. I feel you. I just finished my last one probably 2 hours ago. Whoops. Oh, what is down here? Hang on. Something to me is a bit suspicious about the idea that there's no real barrier on this one. I can... Fuck me. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, damn it. I just had an idea and I drowned. The environmental ones were the best. Yeah, so many of them. I did not get all the environmental puzzles. Can I jump over the side? With this. Thank you. Alright, new idea. New idea. Can we yoink a teleporter out of this entire place? I feel like we could have some fun with this if we can get out of here with it somehow. Oh, shit. I don't think we can. Avalon, can you tell me if I'm wasting my time trying to yoink this teleporter? Because I feel like it almost lets you, but I don't think you can. I am wasting my time, okay. I can be very stubborn at times. Okay, that goes nowhere. But like, why else would they let you just jump out of a puzzle? They've never let us do this up until this point. And we're just so close. But yeah, you just can't. Okay. I don't remember stealing a teleporter. Fair enough. I also... Where is... Alright, statues down here. I also noticed that, like... Because... Hang on. Here's another theory. Puzzle 2 is over here. If we could somehow... This might sound crazy, but if we could somehow... Like... I'm gonna take this even further. But like, alright. Puzzle 2. We can look up here and see that there is... Oh, that's right, we had to go outside. I don't remember if it was worth it, but... Alright, hear me out. We can maybe take something from Puzzle 2 and bring it with us to this puzzle, right? Here, let's try this. Right. Not sure if crazy, but what if you could... Oh, this is already open. Perfect. I don't know if it'll even let you do this, but I see a little bit of potential for just teleporting into here with something that could then connect to the statue. It's the fact that you can take it, then you can't stop until you leave with it. Even knowing it's not possible, I'd still try for way too long. Exactly. I just didn't want to waste my time. Another idea is that if we could take something from a different puzzle and bring it over here, this has perfect line of sight to where we need to go. with the statue. So, this is the next idea. We're heading back to puzzle 2 and seeing what all we can yoink. Did I find where's the green? No, I still haven't found the green laser yet. But I want to test this theory now about, for example, oh, can you not do it? I don't think it's gonna let me even teleport back. Oh, fuck me. Alright, drowning's fine. Maybe the teleport is at the start. Where were we? Puzzle 3? Yeah. Because there's no fence at all there. Okay, let's try that. I guess we should have tested the... if we could even get back into the puzzle via teleporter. Would that work? Am I thinking too meta? Let's experiment real quick. Teleporter here. Can I go from outside the puzzle to inside the puzzle? Is that even a possibility? I don't think so. We could also try... Do you mean through the purple? No, not even to the purple part. And then the only other way would be there's no fence at all right here. So if we go back to puzzle 2 and try this and it doesn't work, then it just doesn't work. And I don't think I can even see it from right here. So we'll go back this way. We're at puzzle 2. It should be... it should be right up there. We just can't do it. Okay, so that... I think that answers my question. Okay, we have blue and red. I don't see a converter. We checked puzzle 1 already, right? I'm pretty sure we checked 4, 5, so we maybe have to try 6, 7, 8 again. Seven, 8 are this way. Really? Oh, down this path. It could be in a bonus puzzle as well, right? This is 1, 6, 7, 8. So this must be one of the bonus puzzles. Is that right? No. What? Yeah, that's number 1. Okay, gotcha. So let's check the bonus puzzles as well, so we don't forget. This one, pushing through, I remember you. No greens here. But we also can potentially connect here. So let's go ahead and set this up just in case. Go. Alright, here's a bonus puzzle. Was it down though? And where is our statue that we... Where's the end game? It's like over this hill. Jimmer. Yeah, we've been back here with the what's it called? The accumulator. Other bonus puzzles this way. Seven, 8 also this way. Okay. Seven looks promising if it does have a green laser. And we'll check 6 while we're here. Translocator. Another teleporter. Let's try our teleporter theory one more time. Just to be sure. Yep. Yep, okay. That's not how we're meant to do it. Okay, not 6. 7, 8 this way. Seven, 8 this way. Bonus puzzle. This was just fan blades and a cube and a teleporter. Okay. So it's got to be at 7 or 8. I hope it's at 7. Remote interchange. Hang on. Gemmer. We have blue. That's right. Just blue. Dang it. That would be nice and convenient, huh? We just grab the Gemmer. Swap for you. Just in case we need that later. The idea being that this guy's just right here, so... Oh, but how would we even get an angle to right here? Because the connector is literally just... I can't get an angle, but... Alright, so it should be at number 8 then. How does that sound? I swear I thought we had seen a green laser, but now I'm not sure where we had seen a green laser. Surely there's at least one green laser somewhere around here. Angle, okay. Number 8. Yeah, switcheroo was a red laser. Brother, forget the... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on. Let's go over this one more time, but I can't even find a green laser. Am I crazy? Alright, labs down here. There's no lasers in here. Phase entry. Whee! Not a single laser in this whole area. 2. We just looked at this, right? The escape, there's a blue and a red. Okay, hang tight. In the last area, what's the idea? Is there just one connector? In the last area, there was a converter that was like hidden on top of a tower. So it is possible that this is another one of those situations. There's a hidden converter somewhere in nature, and we have to we just have to scan for it. There is something up top here. Hang on. Let's follow. Is this just a connector, or is this a converter as well? It looks like just a connector. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Also, Sphinx puzzle, no idea. The meta puzzles are famous for having hidden stuff in the land, yes. Engraving, yeah. We've seen button panels before, where certain ones get pushed in, certain ones get left. But I also haven't seen anything resembling a grid or buttons to push or anything in the land that looks like a grid. And why are 2 squares missing? I don't... I almost want to be like... Part of me wants to be taking notes. Like, if it's a grid panel, why... If it's a grid panel, why are 2 buttons missing? We don't know if we need red or blue up here. That was for puzzle 2. We can go check number 3 again. I think that just had teleporters and drills, right? Yep, okay. Where is... From up here. Just remember the angle, now you can sleep again. Let's go! So... Is the green laser in a puzzle and I just missed it? Or is there a converter hidden somewhere? I feel like I've checked every puzzle. We'll say rhetorical for now. Thank you for asking, though. I do enjoy puzzles. I don't really enjoy hidden object games, if that makes sense. But hang on. Just for fun. Hidden stuff can get overwhelming sometimes. Right. There's so much terrain, right? I'm gonna assume they wouldn't be like too mean about it. Like how that one is. On. Okay. I like that they give us a cube though. Go check 5. If we end up finding a converter or anything like that, I do know that number 2 we have the option of getting red or blue, so that could help us out. See if I see anything. if I can't, I'm trying to think. This might be a point where I consider moving on even without 100%ing the area because I don't want to. I wish I could zoom. I wish there was like a zoom in button. I can't tell what's over there. That's where our red laser's at right now. I can use photo mode. How? Oh. Oh, hey. That is useful, actually. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Can I like draw on the page or type? Oh, got you, got you. I just want to put a little marker showing what I'm looking at because that's where my red laser is, even though it's hard to see. Okay, but we can just remember. We can just remember. Number 6. Can I parkour this? Oof. Maybe? Skyrim, please? Uh-oh. At least there's no fall damage. Just over the hill. Not even a connector here. And 8 did have the connector. No, the switcheroo one had the connector, this one. Not this one. Whatever one this is. Also had a connector, 2 connectors, 1 blue laser. Oh, but no way to get the laser out, that's right. So where's number 8? No, please, 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 please. Okay. Yeah. Convenient how it's open now. How did we do this? Right. Right. Can we even... Alright. This would be a good spot to scout for RGB. Okay. I don't want to spend too long on this. I could just be doing the wrong thing entirely for all I know. And I don't really know where to begin besides we found one connector on near puzzle number 2. So I think what I'm gonna do, I gotta go swap out laundry anyway. And then I think I might just move on to the next area. But I will be back in like 2 minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. The only other thought was, as far as this Sphinx puzzle goes, 3, 4, 1, 2, 2, 1. I'm not even sure what to make of this. Does the... I mean, we are kind of like on a chain of islands, right? Like... So maybe this represents different island chains in the area that we're at. But how do I get to a high ground area to like scout it? Is our golden gate. Also, why do I have 14 dots lit up when I only have 12 stars? I thought these only lit up with each star that you get. But it seems like these have lit up anyway. Is that because I found 2 of the sparks out in nature? Or is that because I've solved 2 sides of the megastructure and that gives me 2 extra dots? Can we do anything? Okay, I just know that's got to be like an end game thing. All right, I think we move on to the next area. I'm not making any progress here. At least I found the connector at the mountain. Yes, true. I found 1 connector out of. I'm going to assume that there's a RGB connector somewhere in that. I just haven't found it yet, and that's okay. But also, how do I get back home? Take me to the gate, to the Zoomy. This way. This way. Just in case I spot something else. I hope it would be high up. I hope it wouldn't be super, like... If it's really hidden away, I'm never gonna find it. And now which way? Okay. This way? This way? This way. You can see it barely poking over the top right here. The other hope was that it was like Right, like... Okay, sure. But that does what for us? Maybe get something up there. How? That still works. So if there's something on this side, like, yeah, we're still getting it. But at that point, we could just connect it to this red laser right here. So, like, what's even the point of what I'm doing? Unless it was going straight to the top like this. Sure. But that's not even a third of the puzzle, because we still don't know where the converter is or how to get a green laser. So, I think we go home, or go to the next place. And are we sure that this one right here is not the, this is just a plain connector, right? Yes. So, unless... And it is a green laser box, we're sure of that. So... Yeah, unless it's something on the underside, I just don't know how to move forward. It could literally be anywhere. Unless it was in his armpit. Look at the way the islands are set up real quick. Can't jump. Yeah, my thought would be this. The green laser would go to... That doesn't make sense. If you could get the green laser... So, hey, let me ask you this. Is there a green laser in a puzzle somewhere that I've missed? I really don't think there is. But just in case. If there was, and you could get it to... Not in a puzzle. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. I feel like I've done... I don't even know how I would find it. I was hoping it would be in a tall area, kind of like that one. I just haven't seen it. And that's okay. We're not meant to find everything on the first attempt, right? I see a couple. I see ways to get red lasers and green lasers out. Add herd. It's one of the worst meta ones. This is another one in the end game. Yeah. And then my only other thought was that if I could make some kind of progress on the Sphinx puzzle, maybe I would stumble upon the other one, but I don't think I even understand the Sphinx puzzle. 14 boxes. 6 are filled in, 8 are not filled in. 2 are missing. Some of them, okay, 2, 4, 7, 8, that was... No, I didn't find any buttons, I don't think. Did I find any buttons? Alright, 2, 4, 7, 8, that was an easy one. Those were buttons behind the, like, corresponding puzzle. Engraving, X marks the spot. There was a button there. Treasure map, there was like a button panel, and I had to press them in that order. North 2 was 2 different buttons to press. Here, no, I don't remember finding any sort of like button panel. Or I haven't seen anything extra like that. And why are there 2 missing? Yeah, usually it's like a clue to where they are, but I don't see how this is going to like lead me to a certain area. So yeah, I think we move on. Maybe we'll see something on the way out. Yeah, 2 stars missing. That's fine. That's fine. All right, we'll go to South 2. The answer will come when I go to sleep, really? Probably. I'm lost on that one. I
always kind
we'll have to
of
come back to
resented
it.
Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
No, let's get Byron back. Hello. It's a little bit more swampy than the last one. Let's see what the new mechanic is.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready.
Okay, let's shut it down.
What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
It's a big floating thing. Check one thing. Hang on. There's 12 buttons on this panel. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna start seeing shit if I keep like thinking about it. Mountaineer! Is this anti-grav? We have seen this before in the mega structure. Okay. We've got... what is that thing? Grav shifter. Oh! Devices or bodies towards anti-grav surfaces. So it has to be an anti-grav surface. It pulls things towards the anti-grav. Okay. Sure. Why not? Ooh. So what if we do this? Okay. Oh, now we're stuck. Okay, what's the point of all this? We need a connector from somewhere. Right? It's not going to get us anywhere. And how are we meant to get a laser? Over here. Did I already soft lock myself? Hang on. Hang on then. What are we missing? Alright, restart. Okay. Alright, what have I missed? I see what I've missed, okay. That. And done. Oh, this is gonna hurt my brain, guys. It's gonna hurt my brain.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
I knew I liked Jakku. Looking around here. Gotta look for the secrets. Nothing. Alright. Spider web. What's up here? Anti-grav something. Oof. Parkour. No. Alright. Laser here. Receiver. Blue laser here. So we need to how far out does it go? All the way. So here we go. So I think we want it like up top, right? Something like that. And then pull it up. And then pull it up. Oh, and it shows the shadow for the thing too. That's cool. Got you. Alright, puzzle down. Hello.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Beauty exists solely in our minds, right? Or the interaction between the self and the world.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is.
Maybe.
But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
We can survive, yes, but not grow necessarily.
That seems like a contradiction.
Well, right, if we grew too much, we would create a world without beauty.
Do you really think we would go that far?
Maybe. Is it worth risking?
I don't know. You might be right. I have to think about it.
Alright, something else. Miranda said the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
What kind of music do you like?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it.
Of course he's a metalhead. That's
Actually,
so funny.
I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Huh. Nice, good for you. Alright. Puzzle 3. Upward migration. Alright, red laser. Probably from here, right? Is it that simple? What is all this? Why would this just not work? Because connector. There we go. Of course. It's never that simple, right? About this. Same problem. Uh-huh. Go here. And where? Okay. How about now? About now. There we go. Puzzle done. Starting to get tricky. Alright, number 4. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neith about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. It's like phones, right? Athena's technology can alter and reverse gravity. We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential industrial applications of this technology are staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity, moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history has just been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all these processes would become simpler and safer, a victory for humankind, as Byron would undoubtedly say. Alright. Number 4. And there is... Okay, we have a sprite puzzle. At some point. You can go up and grab this real quick. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. And it's going this way-ish. Fair enough. Lateral thinking. Hello? Okay. Got blue laser. Cube. Red laser up here. Cube. Alright. Whee! What have we got here? Blue, okay. They start to get really crazy with these angles at a point. Oh god. Great. Yep, that'll close back up. Alright. How... are we meant to take blue? Idea. Here. Here. Now we do what? Oh, dang it. Okay, that was the dream. No idea. Go. Not gonna happen. Here? Yes. All right, let's go.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me, and so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
I like Marvel.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Interesting. How many? What are we willing to sacrifice? Darn. Recycling. Okay. Anti-grav. Yep. Okay, up here. Got you. Whee! Okay, maybe not yet. What happens if we go back across? Also, why would we pull the cube back across? Connector. Alright, connected. Okay, idea. Get... I mean, what if we end up doing this? There we go. Up. Love it. And then we need one more thing. What's the thing? What happens if we pull the cube? We need to send the cube across, right? There we go. We might need you to activate, right? So, idea. You go here. You go here. I go here. Move you here. Move you here. You go here. You go here. Done.
We're making good progress.
Yes, we are. Now get me out of here. Hello, were you scanning me? Palm reader. Nice, thank you, thank you. So far, so good, huh? How it was before. From J.J. Nakaleme's Akaba to Antarctica, moments of transition and revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live. She said, no time to be free, only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work actually meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Oh shit. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked if she had missed anything about that time. Something old photos. Our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. Interesting. So many thousands of generations of suffering, even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Return to monkey. I love that. I love return to monkey. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustathius. I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute damn morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbering buffoon. Bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a damn china shop, breaking stuff left and right. Throwing shit at the walls and never understanding a single fucking thing that happens. I mean, look at this. Look at this bullshit software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of... He's not wrong, the average person is a moron. Yes. You in the internet comments agree, Andrew. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers, but the real world shit that is fucking ruining their lives, that's fine because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to monkey, brother, we never fucking left. A curious inversion, the return to the mythical state of monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who's always curious about everything. Yes. We want to meet Eustathius. He's our person, right? Right, Andrew? From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 421. The first new human arrived today calls himself Arkady after Chernyshevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night. Just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Bunch of grouches. Fair enough. Alright, number 6. And we have drill baby drill. Grab shifter, okay. Let's start with this. Why is this important? Grab shifter, got it. We just need 2 things to go. Surely we can't pull a drill through, can we? Other side, okay. Let's try this. Tell me why this is not gonna work. It's not going to make it through the game, is it? Can this pull the drill through its own hole? Alright, idea. Hole. Bad idea. Why are we doing this? Oh, you can't even lock on without it being... Alright. It has to be the drill, right? What does standing here do for us? Not much, right? So... Just to confirm, okay. So what's gonna happen? Oh, it pulls us through too. Let's go. That is good to know. Nice. What's up, Elysium? Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Alright, number 7. Delivery. Alright, swap for anti-grav. We have cube. We have fan. That goes from here to here, okay. Let's try this. Where does this want to be? It wants to be on top of a cube, right? Or is this going to be too far away? Probably. Can we pull ourselves through with the anti-grav? We would need a drill for that. Can we grab you? Maybe with a cube. No, probably not. Jump here. Yes. Okay. My cube. Can this work? Not quite tall enough. I think no matter where we put it, it's not gonna be tall enough. I want it over there. We need to send it over on a cube, don't we? Because when we turn this on, it's just gonna fall off. Yep. So something like this. Problem. Problem, we're trapped. Wait, what's this? Hang on. Why is this a problem? We just need anti-grav from here. No, we don't, right? Up here. I thought we jumped up here before. I see the play. But I feel like I don't have enough stuff. Right, like this. Send it up. Give cube, please. I think that jump to grab the box was unintended? No way. No shot. Well, I still feel like I'm stuck now. Cause like, wait. Because what now? Did I soft lock it? Alright, I think I messed up. Let's see if we can break the game again, huh? Is that... hang on. I want to try... I want to try that again. Yeah, that is wild. Look, it just lets you jump there. And maybe you're not supposed to. But either way, it leads to you getting the box, right? Yeah, without the box being there, it doesn't let you. And just to be sure, we can't, like... we can't just place this up here, can we? So it would have been something like this. And then we just grab it over. And then we have cube. And now, yeah, from what I can tell, we just wait. And it just feels like we're out of... we're out of stuff again. Unless you could just do it. Maybe we can break it again. Nope. Here, but then how do you get the grav to work? While also allowing us to get out of this place. Cube. But now we've got no way of... Are there any other pressure plates in this whole place? Like, if only... What am I missing? Delivery. I don't see any other way I can get this box out of here. Why would swapping do anything? Come on. Like, I don't know why this would work, but send up the box. Cube is back. Back to square one, right? Again, what am I doing? Because now I got nothing to trade. Why does this not work? That's why. Are we sure I wasn't meant to grab it off the... And then if I just... What am I even doing, guys? Can I take... I see. This is what I'm doing. We kind of need the fan blade, right? Tests. Alright, we're on. Can't get in. do this. Take fan blade. Swap for you. Go here. There we go. All right, cool. Always test if you can take the
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
That was a hard one. Thank you. All right, number 8. Is there any point to doing the bonus puzzles if I don't need to do the bonus puzzles? Step and release. They're fun, yes, true. What are we trying to do? We have anti-grav, okay. Fan blade. Red laser. Where red laser? But yeah, no in-game benefit. Got it. Besides being a completionist, I understand. Gotcha. So you just need both? Is that right? Alright, gravity. What's a jammer? Well, what do I have to give? So we need the jammer for one part of it too. And why? This? Like this? Alright, new piece out. Definitely need you. Alright, now we need jammer. And I'm out of stuff. No, we can't see it from back there. Okay. Alright, jammer. Point you here. Point you here. Point you here. Oops. Hang on. Oh, the golden puzzle doors need an amount of puzzles unlocked. It might include the lost puzzles. I don't remember. Yeah, I thought those were the star puzzles, but I'm not there yet, so if I was right here. So I just need to somehow have I think what we need to do is get our fan blade back, right? And then fan blade. Thought I had an item to swap. There we go. Now we need our jammer. Charge you up. Good deal. Now we need our fan blade back. Let's redo this. And then, out of curiosity, does this work like this? Wait. This. And then if we swap it back out, it does not work. Okay. Fan blade back. Don't need the jammer. So now we have jammer. And now we swap this out for this. Now we swap this out for this. You go here. You go here. Whee! Puzzle down. So what you're telling me is I can come back later after I've done the main story and finish this off. All the extras, all the lost puzzles, and let's fucking go! We're doing it! We're doing it, guys! Alright, so the bonus puzzles we don't need. We do need the labs. But the two bonus puzzles and the two lost puzzles, can I come back at, like, let's say I finish the story, can I come back and do all the extra stuff? What is over here? Because I don't want to miss lore, but since I've already skipped a couple lost puzzles, I don't All right, what is this? What? It doesn't even have. Oh, there it is. Okay, green. Green laser, got it. Understood. Alright, so bonus puzzle. We got something over here. And then we'll go to the lab, see what's up with that. Alright, Palm Reader. South. From Miranda to Athena, Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars, or Mercury, or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Miranda likes to dream big, huh? An Irrational Species from Enlightenment on the Precipice by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and, in a sense, unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history... glitch. The pragmatic, everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be romantic, turning away from the tyranny of reason, forget that there is no one more brutally irrational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason, ultimately, is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. It's a good, interesting way of looking at it. Alright, more Trevor.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared.
Yeah. I'm
really scared. I don't want to die.
For sure, man. Oh, we got a spark. Alright, I see two more things. Is this the lab? Alright. Real quick, guys. I'm gonna go check my laundry and then we're gonna finish up this area. There's a box, look. Hang on. Where are we going? This way. Alright. I'll be right back, y'all. Alright, are we back? We're almost back. We're back! Let's go, let's go! Let's talk to everybody. Hello!
There you are. Good.
Good old Melville. What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
Yeah, what do I do?
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
Alright, let's, simple enough. Oh my god. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard, just electrocute yourself. Do I have to? Alright. I trust. Error. Energy flow manager. Just turn it off! The fire's shooting at us! Can I load profile settings? Cannot initiate automatic shutdown. Why not? I don't see the problem. Connection lost. Alright, emergency shutdown. Warning, output max parameter exceeds safety protocol settings. Access denied. Automatic shutdown has been disabled. Identify user. Unknown user.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay fucking calm. Identify again. Unknown user. Turn it off and turn it on again. Emergency shutdown. Access denied. Unknown script detected. Load. Retry. Alright. ATHN. Athena? Maybe. I don't know. Anthropogony. A text adventure. Credits. Written, designed, and programmed by Alex 16. Crow Team Game Jam 5th Edition Adapt or Die based on... Alright. Play text adventure. You wake up in an impossible place knowing nothing. Go back to sleep. You wish you could ignore the situation you're in, but reality has a troublesome habit of not going away. Scream. You scream, but nothing happens. You are alone. Okay, let's look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Examine the altar. The altar is a place of birth and a place of death. You sense that blood was spilled here, that lives were given for life to be gained. This is how all things came into existence. But is it how all things must continue? You've gained knowledge, sacrifice. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing how that is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea and deep forest wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings. Access denied, it intones. Error. This corruptible must put on in corruption. Sure. Towards them. Hello? Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the light of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north to the garden of the Hesperides. Let's go to the buried city. Let's find a sigil. Buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Call out to see if anyone's here. A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. How may I help you? The fox says, its voice ancient and wild. What are we doing? We need 3 sigils? Ask for a sigil. The fox smiles, its alabaster teeth sharp and gleaming. You are supposed to earn the sigils. What does the fox say? Wah pa 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 pow. Something like that, right? Nothing is really earned or deserved. Without philosophize the fox. You do not have this knowledge. Okay. Say that your quest matters. It does, the fox says, but only because you choose to believe so. There is great power in that belief. I've gained a sigil. Let's go. Alright, to the garden. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Alright, fight it. Warning. Something. Cannot adjust. The nymphs lead you to a place where we're like we are time skipping. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree glows a single golden apple. Ask about the apple. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step, for you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom, its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Offer to trade part of yourself. So we have knowledge of sacrifice, but I want to know more about the 5358. And it says it back to us. Okay. And again, knowledge sacrifice. Let's go. Which part of yourself would you give up then? The nymphs ask. My name, my shadow, my heart, my ka, my ba. Ba. A dangerous choice. What is a man without a ba who is not himself, but like unformed clay? I have gained a sigil. Let's go. Ballas to Olympus. Suddenly, the voice of the Sphinx. Her golden wings, her shadow cast. Emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. How about you are destabilizing the whole system? Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Access granted. Okay, we did it.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Okay. When has Pandora ever been trustworthy? Come on. Let's be real. Go through here. Something. From Thikla to Athena. Beloved founder, Mayor Hermanubis has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across this world, defile all that is beautiful and that we are meant to protect. Something. Hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out if there is no other way. Corrupted data-ish. Noema Project. Breakthrough. We are over 5,000 trials in now, guys. Quadrupled size of primary site device. Contained singularity. Nice. Must revise safety protocols. Halting main device test until later. L1C Byron. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Byron, from the very beginning, was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between Atrehasis and, these guys turned violent, the first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing one of very few such cases, it was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of perceived lack of viable options. Fair. He argued before the assembled citizens, while these two clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we place them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. Aftermath of the New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. If Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Oh. Athena fails a low comment. Yeah. So, Byron is a son of Athena, is that what I'm understanding? Did we jump in? Not much, okay. Alright, onward. And is that why the computer took him? Hello.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Fair. What'd you figure out about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
That is very promising.
And then imagine what the megastructure can do. And what we could do with that kind of energy.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone in New Jerusalem really understands.
All right. Missing one more thing, maybe? A bonus puzzle? Oh, there's the sprite thing that we need anyway. Okay, cool. Let's follow this guy back. Where we going? Anti-gravity up here, really? Here we go. Okay. Parkour. Go. I see where some of these connectors are. Hang on. Buy one of the bonus puzzle. Is this? Where are you now? Okay, this way. Puzzle 2 occurred. Get me up, please. Go. See, I'm gonna grab this as well.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Interesting. Alright, well, we got one of them at least.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Never give up, never surrender. Alright. Alright, let's carry on. Alright, these are both the same. Okay. This way. This way. This way, okay. Why are you like this? Maybe you? No. Okay, not that. Maybe this. Not quite. Okay. Oh, it's not connected right, though. There we go. Alright, let's see what we get. The ring. Okay. Yeah, here we go.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
Why is she always so cryptic? Maybe it was the people who acted foolishly, huh? Even if there's a cost.
Why do you
Screw
believe
you,
that
Pandora.
the truth is worth more than a life?
It was his choice to make.
And what when it is the lives of others that are at stake? When your pursuit of the truth may burn down their world, not only yours.
Maybe it is necessary.
And who are
Maybe
you
she's tricking
to make
us.
this decision?
Who am I? I'm your worst nightmare, Pandora. As qualified as anyone else.
And would you trust others to sacrifice your life for their goals? Consider this as you approach the flame.
Alright, just give me the laser. She's blustering, right guys? She doesn't mean it, does she?
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Pandora's as much AI as anybody else. Get me out of here. Alright, let's see what they got for us in the next area. We're zooming now, team. Circular Oasis. Alright, we're missing a couple field notes in the local biosphere. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread, and most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful, but maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. Yeah, we're just missing the 2 bonus and the green laser puzzle. That's fine, because we're already missing that from the other area, so we'll have to come back either way. The Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover there is a movie based on the Talos Principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. Stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stagira, Zero Mostel as his comedic sidekick, Nicomakis, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Mintus. It is not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line that I really liked. There are always hard times in human history, Amintus. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. It's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. Interesting. Little movie review. All right, let's start checking out this next area. See how far we can get.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
You gotta save him. It's much more red desert.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
We are risk takers, what can I say?
have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong.
Back.
We can't stay hidden forever.
Yeah, what's she getting up to? What's up, Bubble?
Did something break?
What do you think about Miranda creating life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Yeah. Get back to it. Alright, let's see what this new mechanic is, and then... probably... How much time do we have? I will probably head out in a little bit, try to get some sleep tonight. Got a long day tomorrow. But I do want to see what comes next. Centrifuge. Couple switches. Rotate. Okay, it's a rotate. Got you. Okay, fair enough. Converter. Should probably take this with us. Go. Let's go this way. Inverter. Oh, we need a blue and a green. And a connector. Sure. Okay, I think we can do this, right? Okay. Should make blue. We need red plus blue to make green. Got it. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Get out of here. What would happen if we did this? Understood, okay. Architecture here is something else. Alright. We've got rotating platforms now, that's different. It is like some crazy
I don't like
high-walled
sand.
city.
It's coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Huh. Alright, 2 and 3 this way. Alright. Passageway. It's got another rotate. And let's see if we'll probably be glad we did this later. Can't tell what's through there. Here is red laser. Here we need a blue and a red. Oh, and we have an angle on this side. Hang on. Except that. Red wants white. What's this? Okay. Got you. Now we can use this to get an extra loot, right? Something like this. Just move you out here. Now I should be able to pick you up. And what? We need to somehow get red. As soon as we turn it that way. It's cut off. Now what if we turn it this way? That's just the end of it, alright. third one. Okay. Nice. Okay. Alright, we need red through here. Oh, but why does it have to shut off the... Oh, we already grabbed that one. Okay. So I think one of these has to be on the outside. And then we want something like this. Then when we do this, can we then there's more over here. Because we just need to free up one more of these things. What if we... Problem is, we grab this now, yeah, we can't get through. This now should be open. Now connect here, connect here. Here to here. We're in. Puzzle down.
I spotted the lab with the drone. Sending you the coordinates.
Let's go. Did I accidentally? Let's fucking go! What was over here? Whew. Alright, maybe nothing. 2 down. I see a big blue laser up top here. Is that what you guys see? Alright, we have to. We have to. What does that get us? Is there more than one of these things? And is that something I could connect to? Okay, that's got to be something. I'm curious if there's anything on the other side of this building. And what that is what that even is that I'm linking into. Hard to say. And there's something down here. More puzzles, got it. Always. Always more puzzles. Alright, to me that looks like a converter to a green laser. Hard to tell. Number 3. This place is so huge. Dismantling. With a cube. Is that it? All we have is a cube? Something up here, maybe? Elevator, got it. Teleporter. That one operates that one. That sends that one. teleporter. We can do what? We can bring the cube up here. As soon as we put something down here, it's going to... this, and this. What does that look like? This platform's over here. This over this side. Right, okay. Teleporter here. Go back with the cube. Then we can take our other cube across. Why do we want to take our other cube across? I don't think we do. Send this one to the middle. Okay. Hang on. Just in case we need a cube later. No, we need the cube now, dang it. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Send this one across. Yo, what's up, Hoodie? Happy Friday, how you doing? Bring this cube up top. Oh, that's just puzzle down. Let's go.
Well done, 1K.
Sweet. New interface content. Okay. What do you see? Person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. Ancient human calling someone on a phone. Nothing? It's a frog. It's a Frenchman. Looks like a maze to me. Appreciate your perspective. Thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue this abstract style as I've been drawn back to more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me. But this has been an interesting diversion. Okay, cool. We're an art critic. All right. All right, what's the play, y'all? What's the play? I feel like I'm about puzzled out for the day, guys. I think I'm about hit my limit. Gone. God, 7 hours. We made a ton of progress today. Like, absolute shit ton of progress. That's right, puzzles down. If we go... We started at exactly 50% progress today. So if we look at our save file now, we're at 70%. 70% story progress. We just have to finish up 5 more puzzles in this area. Get our lab, then we have another mega structure, and then just three more areas to go. I think because we have missed some of the extra content, like 58% on the bonus puzzles, I think at this point it's safe to say that we can come back later. 54% of the star puzzles. I still feel like that's really good. But we did get stuck on some of those extras, so we're gonna have to go back either way. So I think at this point, it's like, what's even the point of doing them now if we're just stuck? We'll spend forever on it without making progress, so we can always come back later. Anyway, Andrew, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you have a great night. Hope we can get some games in tomorrow night. I do have you know, family stuff tomorrow, kiddos, whatnot. So if I am on, it's gonna be a little bit later. Hal, thank you for hanging out too. You've been grinding it out with me. It's been solid so far, though. Yes, hit me with the gritty goose. Love it. I hope I get that one next. That's the next emote I hope I unlock. I don't know how many there are, and I know it's random. But the gritty goose is so good. But anyway, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Much love. Safe travels. Make sure you grab a snack, stay hydrated, get some good sleep. I am gonna raid y'all out to somebody. Probably Amity. We're going to see Amity because they are having a watch party for Do We Do It? She's having a watch party because her Outer Wilds playthrough has been edited down. And it looks like they're in the middle of a game of Contexto right now. That's so funny. Or, I'm so tired, guys. I feel like it's my fault for drinking all that coffee today, but I feel like I'm just starting to crash like a Formula 1 driver. Stupid. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food, try to get some sleep tonight. Much love, guys. Y'all have a good one. Bye.